Hello, everybody. I'm gonna be playing Metroid Prime because I am so excited for Metroid Prime 4, which is coming out just a few days before my birthday. And I'm just like so excited, and I just wanted to replay like all the games and stream them. And I'll be uploading the VODs for these streams to my little YouTube channel. So anyone who wasn't able to catch this live, which will probably be quite a few people, will be able to catch it here. And if you're watching from the VOD, welcome. And I hope that the stream is a lot of fun. And without further ado, let's get into this. I just need to take a second though, because this menu theme is a bop. It's so good. Oops, sorry about that. I keep bumping the microphone on the headset. God, it's probably my favorite of all the like Metroid Prime themes, though I do really like Prime 2's theme as well. I wonder how good Prime 4's theme will be. I'm just like so intensely curious about a lot of things for Prime 4. And I know like people are like worried about it, but I'm kind of keeping a low profile on things. Not worrying too badly about it all. It looks like it'll be really fun though. Let's do normal difficulty. God, the remaster for this game looks just like so good. I mean, I thought the GameCube games already looked really good, but just God, seeing it look like this is... it makes me really wish that the other two Prime games got full remasters like this too. So we will be seeing an unfortunate downgrade when we're done with this one. Samus looks so cool in this too. Samus is definitely one of my favorite, like, video game characters, I feel like. She's just, like, so cool. And, like, I love, like, her story, across, like, all the games, really. I feel like Prime 2, which I'll talk about when we get to that one, but I feel like that game really does, like, the best characterization for her. Yeah, she's also very much, like, I think she's a lesbian. That's just vibes based, of course, but she's awesome. And she kicks ass. One of the cool things about this game is that you can scan things and it'll give you like all sorts of information about the environment. There'll be like little ones like this that don't really say much. But like as you'll see later, there's like scan logs where you can like decipher like scriptures on like walls or like decipher like text from like screens, and it'll like give you all sorts of like information, and it's a really unique way of like storytelling that I really love about this game and all the Prime games, really.
Recording to logbook.
Parasite, interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. Morphology unknown. Info: high levels of radiation detected. I like the little icons too that you get from scanning stuff to the side. Like you can see how big that thing is compared to Samus. Space pirate status: death caused by severe flame damage to exoskeleton. There must be one. Oh yeah, hidden right here. Damn. And like right away where you're just like thrown right into like another one of the coolest things, of course, which is just like the intense like atmosphere, just like immediately putting you on edge, like, oh shit, what happened here? Death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Death caused by acidic burns to body, chemical type unknown. Weak life signs detected. Large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Take him out before he can hurt us. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. So it's like an ovipositor. Death caused by excessive blunt trauma to cranium. Alright. Oh, another really cool detail about these games, just like the way where if there's a big flash of light, you can see Samus's face in the reflection of her visor. Like, oh. Let me try and do it again. Yeah, I could see an eye for a second there.
Recording to logbook.
I never really took time to scan these low monitors in here. They don't have like any important information, so it's just kind of like, oh, I wonder what they say. Alright, and we got the map. Looks like we still have a lot to go ahead of us. Low life signs detected. This creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. Seems to be one of the same creatures that we saw dead before. Oh shit, some more spice pirates. Both legs of this creature are broken. Severe internal damage detected. They're both taken out. Parasite egg and pupa stage. Oh. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother's acidic embryo fluid. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. During mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. Combat mutation applications are complete. So they're like experimenting on like all the creatures, causing mutations for like bioweapons and shit. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. Nothing else.
Recording to logbook.
And that little recording to logbook that it does tells you like that's like a scan that will be recorded for like the 100% if you care about getting all like the important scans. So you scan like every enemy and then there's a bunch of lore scans and that's like what that is. Some missiles against that guy.
Recording to logbook.
And another nice thing is the important ones will be highlighted like red, like the one just now, versus orange of like all the other unimportant scans. Log 09.992.3. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syracuse, and Vol Paragam were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Oh yeah, there's like sometimes cool low scans where you can disable like turrets so that you don't have to deal with them later. Parasitic larva, harmless and... Wow, they look a lot bigger than how I thought they were. Xenotropic life form unstable, use caution. That's cool, the little diagram there is showing like enemy from Zebus from Super Metroid. And from Metroid 1. Showing how this frigate was taking like creatures from there and taking them here. Oh, there's like a full, strong pirate here. Can I scan him? Thank you. Minimal injuries. There we go. Let's heal back up. Oh, there's another pirate. Just want to get the health. Let's go back and get these scans that I missed now. A zoomer? Oh my god! They got one of us trapped in there, Grace. War wasp. And a shriek bat. I think that's all the new ones here. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. And it's got like the guts over there on the side. Oh. Let's take this thing down. Oh. Death caused by removal of internal organs. Oh. Oh, that's scary. Ouch. Severe lacerations. This creature looks like it struggled to get through this door. Cranial trauma. Is there a scan for this?
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, there we go. For some reason that one didn't have the red, even though it's like an important one. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them here. They have not been here for very long. Large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. Morphology: Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. Appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. So yeah, this is like one of those creatures that we saw before, but now alive and well. Got him. Well, got her, I guess, because it's the Parasite Queen.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
We gotta go zoom. There's another one that just managed to break out but then die. I think I need to scan these, don't I? Oh no, those are just the parasites. God, I need to scan like these too. Zoom! Whoa! God, that looks so cool in this one. Meta Ridley, cerebral casing stable, exoskeleton seal holding, begin umbilical retraction. Meta Ridley, weapon update complete, Stinger ballistics online, plasma fuel cell online. They're fucking around with Ridley. Doing cybernetic enhancements to him. Uh-oh. Aw, shit. All my shit's gone. I can't become Ball anymore. Gotta chase after his ass.
Recording to logbook.
I always just love when we land on the planet and just taking in the atmosphere a little bit. Seeing the rain hit Samus's visor. It's such a good detail watching the rain run off of her arm cannon. God, I don't have the charge beam even. I think at least Prime 2 and 3, when they inevitably take away all your power-ups, they let you keep the charge beam.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
It's a zoomer! I can't believe they put us in the video game. Our whole generation. We're just a bug now. Look at that little guy.
Recording to logbook.
Gamer. An evolutionary offshoot of the Zoomer family. That's how boomers see us already. We're just little bugs. Already at a new area. These pillars have collapsed from erosion. Carbon dating cannot determine the age of the structures. Some more of these beetles.
Recording to logbook.
New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo scripts translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. So we get our first little bit of lore about the Chozo here. The Chozo, for people who aren't aware, are our race of like bird people who raised Samus and gave her her power suit with like advanced technologies and stuff, living all across like the galaxy. But they've almost all but disappeared by the point that the games take place. They only even show up in like person in one game, which is like kind of crazy for given how important they are to everything. And I think it's interesting how already like the Chozo that lived on this planet are shown like they abandoned a lot of their technology in order to use the resources that are on the planet rather than whatever resources they had elsewhere. It's like interesting, I guess. I don't have missiles either. Guess I don't have much of a choice but to go this way.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
It's weird. Low eyeballs living in the walls. Many long years have passed since Sweet Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally the universe's secrets are becoming known to us.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
It makes me so sad because in the original, the GameCube version of this game, this little like shiny bit here would like literally show like a little reflection of Samus. And it was just like really dumb and cute. And it was just like the only reflective thing like that in the game where you could see Samus, and they didn't recreate that. It's like, no, how could they? Let's just avoid those guys and keep going.
Recording to logbook.
Sounds good, Gracie. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmids are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. I just love like a lot of like those scientific, or I guess more science fiction elements of like you scan things and it gives you like little explanations for the organism. It's just like such a fun detail. I love the Pikmin games because they do something similar there too.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Making sure I get all the scans, trying to get as many as I can. I'm at least gonna go for all the lore scans, but I am gonna try and go for the enemy logs as well. But if I don't get all of them, like, that's fine too. Just gonna try and get as many as I can. There's a little radar in the top left I'm looking at to tell which ones are stopped so I can get an easier shot in at some of these. Oh. Okay, and swap. And there we go. Easy. Fortunately, you don't actually need to scan all the upgrades. And now we got our missiles back. Oh. I somehow scanned the tunnel behind the energy tank and not the energy tank itself.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, but I don't have a ball. I don't have the morph ball. I'm no longer balling. But now that I have missiles, I can go back to where I was before and see what was along that way I couldn't get to. I get this? Yeah, I did. I got this one. This game. Welcome back, Grace. And I got all of these, right? Okay. Remind me when I get like larger health pickups start to drop. So the spheres that aren't purple. So because I gotta scan like the red and orange health drops, as well as like some other pickups like that. I'm being ambushed by the beetles. Are they gonna sing a song or something? That was a dumb joke, I'm sorry. You and I have the same broken sense of humor, Grace. Got a big beetle. Plated beetle, well-armored, burrowing insects, vulnerable only to the rare abdomen. We gotta shoot it in the butt. Got him. Got a little turned around. I'm finally balling again. Whee! Let's see. If I go around this way. Oh, but I don't have bombs yet, so it could be kind of a dead end, I think. So let's go. Let's go up this way. Now we can destroy their hives, so we don't have to worry about that. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Ooh. a little bit of a start to the information as to what might have happened. Ooh. God damn it. Oh, I got it. These bitches are so hard to scan, and they're in all of these games. And Prime 3 has several different types of these bitches, too. Also, that is an extremely high body temperature. Holy shit. 121 degrees centigrade? Like, goddamn. Their blood is literally boiling.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, I can't scan those fines. Because they're... Okay. Oh, gotta scan those.
Recorded to logbook.
Okay, now I just gotta keep an eye out for the orange health pickups, and then there'll be another type of pickup much later in the game. Oh, I can't finish this room because I don't have bombs. Alright. Let's see what's this way. I like the effect of the Samus's visor steaming up. Let's go this way. Ow. Bitches. I think if you're precise... Okay, I was not being precise, but I think you can skip like a lot of this room if you just jump from there up onto like that little edge. You might have to jump from this one though. Nope, not making that. Let's just go the normal way. go that way. Saw this poison water. I guess it'd be more like acidic water. Because, I mean, just touching poison isn't gonna kill you or hurt you, obviously.
Recording to logbook.
These guys look really silly. I mean, look at this guy. I like that guy.
Recording to logbook.
There it goes.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, I just had to make sure there wasn't a separate scan for the weak point. There we go. And now I get more ball bombs. And also spring jump. Doesn't tell you about the spring jump, but if you shake the controller, you can go boop. Now I can get back up here. And if this guy eats me, I can unfortunately get rid of him, which makes me sad because I like that guy. Oh, I might need to like scan these little bomb slots. There might be a...
Recording to logbook.
Yep, they are. Glad I thought to scan it. I made it. shit. Now that we got those morphle bombs, let's go back this way. There's a little shortcut here for me to take. Lets us bypass all those lasers. Though I don't know if it's really any faster. Oh, I wonder if I can... Messed up. Damn it. Okay, it doesn't give you enough height, just barely. Damn. I was hoping I could do a little teensy tiny sequence break there and get that missile early, but no. Unfortunately, you can't. Can do this and get this missile though. I think there might be some scans in here though. The great poison comes from Talon's core. That which follows the waters seeks the sun. Ow. There we go. Ooh. Lower.
Recorded to logbook.
Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding. Yeah. And it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in the night as a spider weaves a web. Spooky. Anyways, got the charge beam back. And we can destroy these weird eyeballs in the wall. And I wanted to wait till we got the morph ball bombs to come back here so that I could go in here while I was getting the charge beam. And get another little bonus. Oh god damn it, these eyeballs are back. Okay. Now, let's see. Well, now that I have morph ball bombs, I should be able to complete this room. Yay, it feels nice to be able to do that again. Being able to use the charge beam to pull in pickups rather than having to run into the pickups individually.
Recorded to logbook. Just gonna do that. I think somewhere along the path I forgot to scan a little rune. Oh yeah, right here, I definitely did. And, oh. There's another one I missed somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Ah! No! Oh god damn it, it was right here the whole time.
Shit. Back up the tree I go. All right. It's Boston. There we go.
Recording to logbook.
Flagra. Source of the toxic water in the ruins. Been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however, exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. And then I go, pow! Oh, now there's two mirrors. Stun him, and then quickly dash on over to the other side. Uh-oh, 3 mirrors. What will I ever do? In the original GameCube version, the song that plays for this boss fight was bugged, so it only do like the very, very beginning part on loop. So I'm glad they fixed it for this version. Got him. Bonk. Look at that, all the water's clearing up. Ascend. Big shoulders. Yippee! We got the Varia suit back. Can I stay in the grass over there?
Recording to logbook.
There we go. Water is a little bit of a pain in the ass in Metroid games. Oh, here's the yellowish orange one. Good, we're all good on those for a good long while now. Oh, new enemy.
Recording to logbook.
Alright.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo lore. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. So the creature we just fought, Flagra, was one that was mutated from whatever this great poison is, and acidified all the water supplies. Before I go there, though, I'm gonna go take a little detour this way. Another stamp.
Recording to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy.
But we do know this. Unlike the certain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Little bomb jumping puzzle there. And now we can get this energy tank that's been taunting me for a good while. But rather than jump down there, I feel like it's a lot smarter to go back here and check out what was in that elevator that was down there. Through the tube. Sorry, just sending a message. Let's keep going forward. Oh, I forgot to scan that guy. Okay, there'll be more in the next room, though.
Recording to logbook.
Look at this little guy. He looks so silly. His name is Grisby. Subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. He's just like a little guy. He just goes bah, 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 bah. Oh.
Recording to logbook.
Similar to the beetle that spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances.
Another banger.
Recording to logbook.
Magmore.
Recording to logbook.
Oh my god, Grace, it's your favorite, guys.
Recording to logbook.
Triclops. Let's hope I don't have as much trouble with these guys as you did. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. No, no! God damn it! Get fucked. Okay, he took the bait. Okay. It wasn't that bad. Okay. Nope, I can't make that because I don't have double jump. I was trying to do something a little bit early because I was like, I wonder if I can do this. But I don't have an ability that I would need to do it. So, I'll just keep going forward. Ah! Lava is hot! Are these new turrets? No, they're just the same ones. Let's see what these say. Geothermal power source of promise. Source is promising. Recommended energy. Command and deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal powers. Ooh, puzzle time. Okay. Oh, maybe I should do this without the spring ball cheese. Okay. Okay. And the last one. No! Okay. Gotta try again. Uh-oh. Ah! Help. No! Come on! There we go. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm doing it the safe way. I'm a coward. You can say it. I don't care. I love this song here. Oh, these guys.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, these are actually your favorite little guys, Grace, I remember. I mean, look at them. They're just goofy little guys. They're just silly. Oh. Meh. I'm refusing to kill these guys just because you like them, Grace. New guy to scan. Damn it. Alright. new guys.
Recording to logbook.
A baby she-goth. Oh,
Recording to logbook.
ice burrower.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, thank goodness I got these guys before I forgot. Because these guys are permanently missable if you don't scan them, like on your first visit to this area, which is weird. Ooh, another Chozo lore.
Recording to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair before it is too late. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts, and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? I wonder what those little guys think about this whole plight. They're probably just having the time of their lives, just like... Bah, 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 bah. They don't even care about anything. They're just like, I'm just having a good time. I'm hanging out.
Recording to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that some far-off day a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. New ball. I just love that animation of Samus just going and then just ball. Now we're really balling. It's like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Samus Hawk's Pro Baller. I love the boost ball. It's like my favorite ability in the Prime games, really. Are there any scans in here? Okay. Oh shit. There he is. We gotta fucking go after him. I'm not fully sure why, but my brain's just like auto-filled in. Grace, you know about this, but in Metroid 1, the game uses a password system instead of like a traditional save system because it was an early NES game. And like, you know, you'd put in the password and it'd bring you to where you are. And just by sheer coincidence, a valid password in the video game is kill Ridley motherfucker. And the state it puts you in will crash the game, but like the state does register Ridley as being dead, which is really funny. And my brain just saw Ridley flying across, and I was just like, kill Ridley, motherfucker! Ah! Shit. Oh, I might be able to get this ability. Well, not ability, this missile upgrade. Fucking get in there! Zoom. Okay. No! God damn it. I know it didn't really affect me much, but it's just like... every time I get grabbed by them, it's just like, no! Alright. Run away from all the shit that's happening now. Okay. That's the wrong way. Now that we have this, we can go get this. And we can get this. Open this door, get this map. Oh, I can get this. Cool. Back to the Talon overworld where we started. And now that we have Boost Ball, we can explore up here in an area that we couldn't reach before. It's a boot. We got the space jump boots, and unlike in the 2D games, it's not an infinite jump. Instead, here it's just a double jump. It's a big downgrade, unfortunately, but it's still pretty cool. Increases your mobility like a ton. While I'm here, there's a few more things I can get now that I have some actual abilities. This missile upgrade. And we can check up here. New guys to scan. The impact crater.
Recorded to logbook.
Field team reports there are in on an age structure of alien built. Wait, let me read that again. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Tozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. Excuse me. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. So the space pirates are up to some shit on this planet. Some more Chozo lore. Containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo. We will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds the great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when the disaster can finally be put right. This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. So this is ultimately our main objective here on this planet. We gotta find all 12 of these artifacts, and we have to make our way to the impact crater to destroy this great poison, as the Chozo have been putting it. And what that poison is, you'll come to see. Luckily, we can get some hints as to the locations of all these artifacts by scanning these totems. Then there'll be a word highlighted in a color, so in this case the word tower in green, and that'll give you a hint as to the area and the name of the room that they lie in. So a tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of the Elder is held. So this is the one that I just got, so it's been returned. A shrine holds the artifact of strength. Actually, I think the color of the word doesn't matter. I think it's just the word itself. And sometimes they'll give you clues like the heat of Magmore. A sun chamber. A great hall. A grove. Fendrana's Edge. Not all of them are available to scan right now, but that's okay. We'll figure them all out. Can't miss this lore over here. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison, and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though at times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman, burning brightly.
The luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Choso's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Seems like the Chozo kinda knew that Samus would come, even if they didn't know it was gonna be her specifically. I scanned one of these, right? Yeah, I did. Oh shit, space pirates.
To logbook.
This crate appears to be the same type of container found on the space pirate research frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound space pirates were using in their biological experiments. I almost forgot I have a low double jump. Oh shit, more of these space pirates. It's like a door we can't open yet. Looks like we found the crashed remains of the research frigate Orpheon that we were at the beginning of the game. We'll have to explore back there at a later point once we can figure out how to open that door. I say this as if I haven't played this game like a billion times before. I'm just giving it for like a new experience for new people to like bring them in and wonder about things, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna jump on and save another time. Oops, sorry about that.
Hello, shortcut to Magmore. Looks like this way is gonna be the fastest way. Ow. And those aren't even scannable. Now that I have the double jump, I can go and get up here.
Recorded to logbook.
Spin. And look at that, another artifact we found. The artifact of strength. Damn, we already have 50% of all the logbook scans? Damn. We didn't manage to find Ridley, but we did find some clues as to the rest of the space pirates being here, and that should be able to help us find a way forward. Figure out what's going on here and all that. Statue depicting a Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. Damn. Oh, right. I need to scan those guys. No, that's, There's one.
Recorded to logbook.
Ice parasites. A prime example. Ha 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 ha. I highly doubt that was an intentional joke. Depicting the bust of a shaman. Can be seen along the surface. Depicting the bust of a Chozo warrior. Statue is flawless. A Chozo philosopher. The statue is flawless. Of a Chozo architect. Scan these before I go do anything else, actually. I love all the Chozo statues in this game specifically. They look so cool. Oh. To pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room. So yeah. Hello? I think I do this. Yeah, I do that. Oopsie. They said, JK, you can't have that shit. Bye-bye. Ah. Oh shit. Big Mama isn't happy.
Recorded to logbook.
Just she goth. I mean, damn girl, she do be goth. Kill me. Eh. Got her. What? Are you talking about the joke I made about it being called a she-goth? My dumbass joke? Anyway, we got the wave beam now. And with the wave beam, we can kill these guys now. Wave beam is very nice because you can, it homes in on enemies. Like, as long as you're locked onto them. Well, that guy locks onto me. But it's a really nice option for that kind of thing. Of course, does like more damage against like these kinds of enemies, lets you kill them. And it also stuns like regular enemies because of its electric properties. But it's not as fast as the power beam, so there's like reasons to switch between your two different beam types. So yeah, the power beam can shoot as fast as you can like shoot it, whereas like this is about as fast as the wave beam can shoot, for example. And there'll be like more advantages that come into play a little bit later, as you'll see, but for now, it's very cool. Oh, non-intentional advantage of the power beam in this game is that only with the power beam can you do like a little glitch where you rapid fire missiles. You've probably seen me doing it thinking that's just the normal missile rate, but like this is the normal missile rate. But with the power beam on, if you alternate between pressing the missile button and the firing button for the power beam, so X and A, you can do this and just like keep shooting rapid fire like that. Whereas if you try that shit with the wave beam, it doesn't really work as well. It works a little bit, but it's not nearly as fast. So there's advantages to both of them. Can get up here now.
Recorded to logbook.
There's an item down there. Can't get it yet, unfortunately. We do this again, and we can get up top.
Recorded to logbook.
Forgot that I can even scan these guys because they're like invisible. Okay.
Recorded to logbook.
Shadow Pirate. Trained and equipped for stealth operations. You can see the stunning effect of the wave beam there on that space pirate.
Recording to logbook.
Pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Got some non-injured pirates, and they're a lot more of a threat. Got him. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area of the facility. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in quarantine cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. More space pirates.
Recording to logbook.
Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen, and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to.
Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success.
Recording to logbook.
New pirate data. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plug them whenever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable.
Recording to logbook.
Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated.
Recording to logbook.
We've codified a newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in a single generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are finally being finalized. God, the space pirates are like so fucked up. But we have seemingly confirmation that this great poison that the Chozo spoke of is the same as this Phazon substance now. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working on Lab Ether. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be handed Uh, Hand carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves.
Recording to logbook.
Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phazon infusement cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions occur due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, as it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers.
Recording to logbook.
Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout Reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 40.08.02, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Town 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters.
Recording to logbook.
Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times.
Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Profile ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Planet Twin Tabula, mass 4.1 trillion teratons. Profile: planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Planet Zebes. I really like the detail that Zebes and Talon 4 are both in the same solar system. So Metroid 1 and also Super Metroid taking place on Zebes, and then this game is on Talon 4. It's just like kind of like a fun, like, oh, that's neat. Profile: planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Oramine 2, mass 2.3 trillion teratons. Profile: an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. I think that's... no, there's one more. Billium, 3.8 trillion teratons. Profile: quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Materialis? A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Oh! That's fun. Super missiles. Uses 5 missiles using the power beam rather than the wave beam. So then you hold charge and then you press X to fire. Which is another one of the advantages to the power beam over the wave beam, for example, is that you can fire super missiles, but don't worry, there is an equivalent for the wave beam that we can get later. I think for right now, though, I'm gonna take a quick short break because I've been going at this for a while and I need water and I need a little bit of food. So I'll be back in a little bit. And I'm back. Hope the break was good for everyone. And people watching from the YouTube VOD, I'm sure you just skipped ahead or, you know. But we're gonna get back into it. I'm not fully sure how much longer I'm gonna keep going for. I'm about halfway through, but I at least want to get done with the section I'm on right now. So we'll keep going. Oh shit. Off to a great start. Okay. There we go. White woman jump scare. For sure, yeah, just kind of flying pirates. Oh, hello! Alright, let's try a super missile on one of these bitches. Super missiles are so satisfying, honestly. Effects of Phazon entered these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. So yeah, these specific breeds of Metroids, unlike the Metroids in basically every other game, these ones don't need to be frozen to be killed. Maybe it's an effect of the Phazon mutations that were mentioned, or maybe it's just because the area is so cold, leaving them more vulnerable, but it's just like an interesting, nuanced difference about them. Containment temperature stabled at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostics.
Recorded to logbook.
The reconstruction of Geoform 1A87, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis is painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become a mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish.
Recorded to logbook.
Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an accident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption. Guards must use ice containment care when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. In the event of a Metroid attack, a repel creature with missiles sent to maximum.
Recorded to logbook.
Okay. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Space pirates are a bunch of fascist assholes. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and a heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Oh, there's more. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Is this one a reference to Metroid Prime Hunters? No. I mean, Metroid Prime Hunters came out in 2006. And this game was originally 2002, so I think this shit is just a coincidence, but holy shit. Unless this wasn't in the original, which I don't think is likely. Like, I don't think they really changed the original script like that. Maybe it was, like, new to the trilogy version on the Wii, though. I'll have to check, honestly. Cause like, is like there's this shit is just a coincidence, right? Oh my god. Anyways, let's take care of the rest of these space pirates. Like when you hit them with a missile and they go whee!
Recording to logbook.
Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadrupart nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force, from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. These fucking pirates. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could harvest the energy they had consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its body structure, composed of phazon ore, appears nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline subject useless. Oh, I know what that's about. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments suspended pending pacification. Both of those are about the same thing. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. So yeah, all three of those were about this Project Titan that the Space Pirates have been trying to work on. This tank holds the remains of experiment 7526. Conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. Now this one's interesting because not too long ago people found ripped the files for the things in this tank. And if I go up here you can get like a better view of it. A lot of the parts here, like one of them is like one of the claw, like a low like lobster claw structure, which looks like the Space Pirates did in all the 2D Metroid games. They have like these little lobster claws that shoot beams out. And then another bit, I think this one with the head, it looks like one of the forms, later adult stages of the Metroids as seen in Metroid 2. So it's like this weird chimera of like shit from across the series. And it's just like totally just like a hidden low Easter egg in this like tube. Which is like super cool.
Recording to logbook.
Alright. Cool new items. Honestly, might be my favorite item in this game. That or the boost ball. I love the boost ball too, but thermal visor? Oh, it's so cool. Alright, watch this shit. Hell yeah. And you need this shit because now it's like dark as hell. There we go. Another detail I like is how the different beams have different like hand
positions. Because, you know, the implication is that Samus switches beams by just like changing which position she has her hand in. So if she spreads all her fingers out, it's wave beam. But if she like keeps like the middle three together, then it's her power beam. I think that's so cool. Grace asked, is this the Batman visor, or is this the, or is that one in Prime 2? That, you're thinking of one in Prime 2. This is the thermal visor, so it's all like heat signatures and stuff. The one in Prime 2, well, we'll see it when we get to it.
Recording to logbook.
Yeah, I got that one. White woman jump scare. this now. Now that I have super missiles. Do thermal visor so I can see these as well. Is that all of them? Alright. Cool. Gonna use the save station to heal on up. Now that I have thermal visor, super missiles, and also wave beam, I can see that there's a thing back here. I can activate it with the wave beam and then open up this door. Thardis, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardis negates auto-targeting system, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Its artist can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Oh, and in case it wasn't clear, this is the Quarantine Cave, so this is in fact the Project Titan that the space pirates were working on, which was mentioned in a few of the scans. So you gotta use the thermal visor and see which part of its body is weak at this particular moment. But you can also, if you get it right, you can use Morphball bombs when he's rolling around in order to expose the weak point as well. Damn it. There's one down. And there I did it. Exposed his second weak point without even needing the thermal visor. And that's two down. There's three. If you're really good, which sometimes I am, you can also hit his weak points without even like exposing it, like, and destroy them. I'm gonna try and see if I can do that for his last one here. Because it's his head, I know. Shit. God damn him. What the bitch? Oh my god. What an asshole. Give me the missiles I need. Oh, I don't have enough missiles. I almost got him though. Oh damn, that hit. I was waiting for him to stop rolling around so I could hit him, but I just hit him while he was rolling around. Oh my god. Damn, girl. I always like the little rock going tink. Speed. This is another one of the fun power-ups. I think it's more fun the way it's implemented in Prime 2 and 3, but it's still pretty fun here. Because you can just go, like, rolling around on the things like Spider-Man. I wonder if that's why it's called the Spider Ball. I mean, it originates from Metroid 2. So I'm like... Was that intentional from, like, the original developers? I don't know. I wonder what it's called in Japan.
Recording to logbook.
And if I go up there, it's just a door that I still can't open. It's funny, if you use the thermal visor in any other room in Magmore Caverns, it just immediately gets overloaded because, you know, you're in a volcano. But this one room, because it has like a little thermal visor puzzle, it's the one room where it's not just immediately just like, help, I can't see. Ah, shit. Okay. Gotta go fast. Okay, got that one done. Energy tank. Cool. Alright. I think I'm gonna keep going for just a bit longer, but I think I want to wrap it up soon. Also, I like how this enemy is a reference to the mini boss in Super Metroid called Spore Spawn. This one is a puddle spore, and it's very much like the same thing. It's got the two halves with the weak inside. Oh, this part is fun. So you could fight the Magmor the normal way, but if you shoot a missile at the stalactite... Splat. Here's another one. Okay, Seal. Now we're back to the elevator, which takes us to the Talon overworld. And I'm thinking once I get to my ship, I'm gonna call it here for the day. Because now we're about like halfway through the game. And I'm thinking I'm gonna pick it up again on Wednesday. And I'll probably start like afternoon. Wednesday early afternoon, just so everyone else can know. And then we will finish the game then. It's been pretty fun so far. I mean, like I said at the beginning, I really love this game, and I especially love Prime 2. Prime 2 is top 3 favorite Metroid games ever, I feel like. This is more like top 5. But yeah. Thanks everyone for being here. And I'll see you in a couple days. I'm gonna be streaming these games like all week, all next week. And I'm gonna try and get through the whole trilogy. And hopefully, like, people will be able to join in and watch. It'll be fun. So, see you all then. Bye.